Hello everyone! Hello! Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. We're back, we're so back with 100 line! I'm so excited, guys. We're finally going to play this game. Gosh, I didn't want to stop the grind, but man, schoolwork was so hard on me the first week. At first I was like, you know what? I can do this. Turns out it was not. So we're going to return back to this game. It's free time right now, and I don't remember what happened last, so yeah. I do gotta check though. I mean, to be honest, free time is just what? Simple exploration spamming? Cause like, I'm kinda just like, whatever, you know? I feel pretty strong in this game already, so I feel like it's just story progression now.
Move out!
We were fighting the sponsor and he ran away. Oh yeah, true. Also, thank you, Raisha. Thanks for that. Freaking super! We're so back and running. Thank you! And thank you, Cute Dragon. More 109, thank you for the outfit pick. Of course! Yeah, our wedding's tomorrow, guys. In XIV.
Heady, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders will then. Huh?
Oh! I remember now. Hiroko encountered the sponsor, but she keeps ignoring us. Uh-oh. Well then. I guess we gotta go talk to her somehow. I didn't get to talk to Hiroko today either. There's still so much I don't know about the girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. Hopefully, this time she'll open up to me and I'll make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. I bought the best man set, but it's kind of boring. Can I wear the other things? You can wear whatever you want. We're not gonna pay attention. The only thing we're gonna pay attention to is probably the color.
To rise and shine! Get ready for your the VR machine and the train.
Oh,
Be sure.
new rooms. Okay. New room updates again. The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Knowing that the person who'd recorded those announcements was gone now made it feel a little uncanny though. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone day anyway? All that good and round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time too? Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first, I better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I stepped into the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiroko's from across the room.
Huh?
Oh. There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh. Guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library. Why is she ignoring us? I think Darumi found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Darumi and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another note at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now, I needed all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I kept going until I had emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search. But eventually, I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh? What's this? I lifted up a beaten-up old volume with a hard cover. It had caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked in the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotted and crumbled away.
Huh?
Must be really old. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I've seen so far. The history of the school. The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. And with both Sierra and Nigo gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much, but this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flicked through the pages at random until... I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day without any warning. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit, Killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn the friend they had lost. But then, the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear, seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon? This has gotta be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic. Although, I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. Oh, it's a flashback. Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks? The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be coincidence. But the part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message and that started all of this? Thanks for sending a gift, Pinkerton! No, wait. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that had supposedly occurred in years long past. Oh my god. Saturday night? Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what that book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things made up for fun, rather than describing events that actually happened. The stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the power saw maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Dudamy finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I'd spent the better part of the day reading. I tucked the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room. Interesting. I still have no idea, actually.
Hey, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You know, well then.
But all I know is Hideko is acting sus. Phew, another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon. I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd like to look into the murders that book talked about too. And I still haven't gotten a straight answer out of Hideko.
Hey!
Ugh, there's so much to deal with, I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy.
Get ready. Be ready.
Morning again. I actually got a decent night's sleep for once. Now, what should I do today? Should I prepare? Actually, I'd better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. Oh. Okay, so it was free time. Alright, well, you know what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm just going to, simple explore.
Move out!
Move out!
You never will then.
Another day's done. Today went by in a flash. I'd better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep. Day 21.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
I got to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hideko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try. Hey! Morning, Takumi. I was just taking my tray to the table when Moko called out to me, chipper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up and at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite the girls. Moko stared at me intently, like she had something to say, but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face? Oh. No, of course not. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. Yeah! You got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra, though. I'm good, thanks. How about drinks? You want to chug some raw eggs, maybe? No, that's fine. I'm fine. Party pooper. Well, it's your boss. Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move? But I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come Come on, Moko. Let's just come right out and ask him. I was getting to it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hirako's maidenly virtue could be at stake here. Huh? What about Hirako? Whoops, there I go again. Somebody call a plumber. We've got a leak. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. But Moko and I have been talking, and we both think you and Hirako have been acting a little strange lately. Right, I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so... No! Sorry, hun. We just didn't know how to bring it up. Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. Their concern was understandable. Things had been awkward between me and Hirako ever since the incident. But what was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi did impress me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Huh? Right. Thanks. My breath caught in my throat. For a moment, it felt like I was talking to Karua again. God. I'll see what I can do to soften up Hirako, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys have to show some sensitivity. What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling... Oh, sorry. Well, I get the feeling this conversation's drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. After finishing breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozomi and went back to my room. What if Hirako's avoiding us because she actually likes us? Can you imagine? The whole thing is actually just because Hirako has a little crush on us? Or something? Or like she wanted to say thank you but didn't know how to and she just wanted to be awkward about it, you know? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. Because Takumi saved her? Yeah! Because he saved her, so then maybe she's like all blushy and she's like, gosh, I was saved by a man. Or something. Maybe she's like so embarrassed about it. Either she's like, oh my god, he saved me, or it's, oh my god, a man saved me. My pride is crushed. Moment.
Move out! You never will then.
Huh, today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hirako, the killer, the invaders, there's still lots I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hirako's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... What the... The alarm? The enemy's attacking now?
Intruder
At
alert.
night?
Intruder alert.
God damn it. Uh-oh, I better get going. I was out of bed before the first echoes of the alarm had faded. We can do this. I won't let anybody die this time. Taking the briefest of moments to psych myself up, I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. A night attack? Seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep? There's a lot more of them than last time, too. They're really going all out.
Huh?
Tsubasa, you think maybe that bomb of yours can take them out? Sorry. It's taking a while to put it all together. There is no way it'll be ready for this battle. For real? We've gotta fight all these enemies by ourselves? Don't worry, I'll fight too. Huh? Really, Kako? Where is this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of the battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is. I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard so I can handle myself out there. Please, let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing I passed out on the spot. The point is, I'm fighting, and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest. I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister. I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. You too, Shoma?
Sure.
You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. That's right. I've gone from being mold on a bathroom floor to mold on a toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade. Nice to see you guys finally show some backbone. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites. Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight. That's a good point. You coming too, Dotami? I don't know. I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic killing game opening. Yeah! But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in. That's the spirit. Now that's decided, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. It's been so long since Hiruko spoke to me. She caught me off guard. This is no time to get flustered, though. I need to focus on the battle. Oh god, Hajime. Ah! Ah! Oh lord. Oh goodness, you did not hear that. Who was that? Do I get to skip this battle? Also, it's been a while since I voice acted these characters, so I'm starting to feel like inconsistency in my memory. Oh, thank God we can skip this. So I may or may not have forgotten how to voice some of the characters. Or it just doesn't sound the same as before for me. But maybe it's close enough.
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this. We're sitting ducks out here.
Sir Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you, hurry.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
Okay.
Whew. Thanks for that, Hiruko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
He just said thank you is all. He was just trying to say something nicer. Alright. This part we're skipping as well. Easy.
Takumi, this commander, is she?
Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
Oh, Ava.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But...
We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
There we go. Hello, Ava. My big booby commander. Alright, skip this. Awesome.
Yeah, we won! Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
We looked down at the at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please, spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I don't want to die.
The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then, she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
Can we go back to stepmother Ava and daughter Nozomi vampire bite scene?
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
That's if what Takumi told us is true, anyway.
Oh! Do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
Oh!
What?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sirei, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future. She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later. I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
Oh damn, get her ass.
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about, but I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
The commander's pleas were getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her.
Don't tell me this is a decision-making moment.
We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we? Well, Mr. Sumino? What's it to be?
It's a decision-making moment!
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside. If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the
Oh
battle.
my
Can't we just let
God.
her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her.
Ah,
Let's take her prisoner like before.
thank God!
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
Okay, Takemaru, first of all, you don't know what Ito is like. He's not like Ava. You can't even compare him to Ava. You can't. You just can't. Trust me, you would regret all your words if you met him yourself.
I didn't want to kill Eito, but I had to keep everyone safe.
Everyone died. A lot of people died because of him.
Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
Also, yeah, first of all, Takemaru, you also wanted to kill all of us in a different timeline, so don't even.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it. And since we can understand the invaders' language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too.
She's really trying to cope. You can just hear it in her breath. She's like, and since we can understand the invaders' language now, it could provide. You know, she's like coping so hard.
If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I hadn't expected Hideko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I'd proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time.
Ava has so many types of routes. Like, the future of Ava really changes drastically. And it's kind of crazy to think about, because there's like a lot of different versions of Ava where she's either a good person or a bad person, or, you know, things don't go her way or our way. You know, she even like... And then we also just went through the route where she was literally controlled as like Sirai's pet. And she was just a mind-controlled, kill all invaders Ava. And, you know, she was brainwashed into it, basically. And then there's the one where she becomes full mommy to Nozomi. And then there's like one where she's like... she fights alongside with us, and like, honestly, she's kind of like unpredictable for me now at this point, because now I can't tell or what to expect from Ava's destiny in each of these routes, because I feel like they're also different, which is nice, because I feel like there's actually some like significance to Ava in a way, because I feel like Ava, she's not always consistently the same each time, so it feels like her presence makes a difference in every situation. So I think it's nice that she's not just treated as like some super side minor character where her fate is always just similar to every route, you know? I'm glad that they've added like unique situations to her for her capture or not. So
Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
God damn.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
What? I'm sorry, what? Kyoshka!
Forget the Commander, someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
She's so funny.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Little you
I'll
got.
forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Do we ever get to see her daughter again? We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from our late night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards and for some well-earned rest. Okie doke. I can finally get some sleep. Mostly my thoughts centered on the prisoner. Ava, she'd call herself. We were finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into a peaceful slumber. I totally missed this, but Hazumi's member message. I love you, kitten. Oh my god, daddy. I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. Wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. I'd slept like the dead. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to get breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can't just not eat anything. I picked up some rations I happened to have lying around and eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go and check on her before I did anything else. Huh? That's... What the fuck? Wait, what the hell just popped up? As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. What the hell? What is that in the background? Is she sleeping? Is that a blanket? That looks scary. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Or, afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess it is more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her. How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she slept since we put her in the cage. Okay. Sounds like it'll probably be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Oh, well, looks can be deceiving, Shoma, if you've never experienced that before. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care, then. Let me know if there's any change. Right, I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can. I do want to see how, what Ava can tell us, but there's no point rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now and went to spend my time somewhere else. Free time! Well, I can't explore. Well, let me check though. We went through one battle, so let me just check and see what we're currently at. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. You know what? We've been using Takumi for everything. We gotta do it. And then let's look at the biolab real quick.
Huh?
400, 400, so... textiles. Okay. And then what else? Let me look at the metal place. Metal shop. Okay. Well, I think I might save to upgrade the desperation thing, but for now... And everyone... What is it? Everyone is maxed out, I think, on the report cards? My god. Alright, so... I guess we can just raise bond with someone. But who, though? How do I see... How do I see bond again? Oh, up top right, I see. So... I don't have a bond with Tsubasa? Oh my god. What have I not given her? Repeat gives her fine for bond? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Jesus, what the hell? Wow, wow. Oh my... Oh my god. Where is her area? I guess this works. I want to raise my bond with you.
Is this for me?
Oh, yes, yes, yes!
Remember how I told you my grandpa runs a workshop? He works on all kinds of stuff there, but mainly cars. His hobby is making his own custom cars. And before you ask, no, he doesn't race them on the highway or anything. But he does test drive them someplace else. I eventually got to help with them as well. My folks got super mad about it when they found out, though. I wish I could get my license and start driving for real. If I start dating, I wanted to be with someone who owns a ton of awesome cars.
Oh my god. Ah!
Oh, wait. People like that are usually on the wrong side of the law. Or am I being prejudiced when I say that? Whatever. I'll just buy my own cars. All I gotta do is win the lottery first.
Damn. The lottery? Good luck with that, girl. She wants a rich man. She wants a rich man with a lot of cars, guys. Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Oh! Hiroko is there too, also looking at the night sky. Yo, is this gonna be like some Hiroko like romance route or what's going on, man? Oh boy. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... Oh! She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hiroko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I intended. It got Hiroko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Oh, sorry. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So, that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiroko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Oh! Yeah! Hiroko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. Oh my god, was I right? Did she have a little crush on him? I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Hiroko was hiding something from me. That much was obvious, but for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself. The twinkling stars, up above my only witnesses. The night passed quietly and without incident. Incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy. I will say this again and again. Tsubasa number 1.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Another day starting. How should I spend my time today? You're gonna spend your time by going to the outside exploration.
Move out!
Give me some textiles! 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 Could have been better. Could have been better, but whatever.
You never will then.
Huh?
That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we could make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep.
Get prepared. Be ready.
Okay, time to get up. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using my time productively. Oh my god! I'm tired of free time spamming.
Move out!
You never will then.
The nighttime announcement played like it always did around that time. Normally, it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight.
Huh?
Ugh, I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. But I finished all of my rations, and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. I turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry, it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I'd better not risk it. Now that I'd fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off.
Get prepared. Be ready.
Morning already? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made to get out of bed, but then... Uh-huh? Who could that be? The sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there. What?
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
Oh no. Ava?
Yeah?
That voice. Shoma? It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Oh no, don't tell me Ava's dead. Had something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Eva, she's... Just come look for yourself. Oh, she's dead, isn't she? She's dead! Hey. Oh no, Ava's dead. I can already tell. Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Ava? Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered sent a chill down my spine. But I did, as he said, and stepped forward to look at the cage. Oh! Shit! Oh, shit! Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava?
Oh my god. For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief. With all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revival medic would even have worked on an invader in the first place. Poor Ava. What a way to go. She'd have been better off if we'd killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an ever crueler fate. Oh. More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma. He said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast.
Huh?
A likely story. Mr. Ginzaki, it was you, wasn't it?
Huh?
Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this. But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. It wasn't me, I swear. Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Oh, yeah? Who do we know who carries one of those around? It wasn't me. I assure you, the holy Jumanji sword would never do something so crass.
I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of
What the fuck is this word? Reprobate than a ruffian. What's a reprobate? Reprobate? What the hell's a reprobate, guys? I don't know what that is.
Oh,
she's neither. What? Guys? What's a reprobate? Morally unprincipled person? Sinner? Oh. Reprobate? Oh, that's probably how you say it. Reprobate. 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 Corrupt, depraved person? A scoundrel? Oh. Why she blush then? I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. A motorized weapon? Like a saw? My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Yugamu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? Wait, but this the freaking dumbass Takumi left the saw in the stupid metal shop and announced it to everyone. No wonder. Honestly, I want to partially blame Takumi for this. Yugamu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade.
Yeah, the freaking saw.
So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
Yeah, the thing you announced to everybody. I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back! Didn't I tell you this wasn't over? You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, and then you announced it to the freaking school! Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. Power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. Well, can we go back there and look? I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop quick. Okay, see? You have to go inspect. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I'd put this power saw. But it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way. It can't be. That settles it! Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. Well, I mean, didn't we all just have a debate about it?
Oh.
You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. That's just you, dude. Mistress Hideko, you're the only one who's survived an attack by this power assault maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. No fair! Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Eva before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all of this is over.
Huh?
Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Eito's body is in here too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Man.
I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fist and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Poor Ava, man.
At ease, soldiers. It's time. You never know when the... Well, then.
Another day's coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a what? It was a smorgasbord? Smorgasbord of negative emotions. What the fuck is a smorgasbord? It didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had to make in my last timeline. Hideko, Ima, Nozomi. I couldn't let them die this time too. A feast? A buffet? Like a collection? Oh, I see. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep.
Get ready. Prepare. Be ready.
So hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I'd better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're gonna do next. Why is he always so hungry? What the hell? I won't let any more of my friends die. Japan visited a North Euro smorgasbord, and since they're associated with Vikings, in Japan they call smorgasbord buffet a Viking. Wait, that's so funny. What? It's this Swedish word, but we use it to mean buffet in USA or as a metaphor for a lot of stuff. Oh, this is the first time I've seen it. Also, oh shit! We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. I forgot about this. I forgot about this message. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and TooKyo and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles. But after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw. Let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in?
Yeah!
Of course! I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumanji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice.
Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception.
I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist?
Oh, they exist, all right. They definitely exist. There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
She wants the killing game.
Why are you getting so mad about it?
I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school, picking us off just like they said they would. So how are we gonna find him? Just search the school till we flush him out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on. I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here.
Ooh, sounds fancy. What's it do?
To put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool you can make something like that. Just remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range, but that's better than nothing, right? Absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least.
No problemo.
We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again.
Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass I'll knock their teeth out.
Oh, your hand in their anus, you say? Can you really do that? Will it even fit? Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that's settled. The image of the 2 books I'd found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties.
You're right. We can do this.
In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day at the academy had come to an end.
Ding dong, ding dong.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Oh, what?
Huh?
Something the matter, Kako? Huh. Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. Huh? Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know? Oh, yeah. I'd almost forgotten about that. Probably because her visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand, no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. What? Does that really count as a prediction? That day, I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I'd finished, I'd headed back to my room to think out my next move. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside a school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead, using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever it can until something new happens. Okay. Let's see, am I able to do the thing now? Awesome. Okay, and then the metal oh, that's the rec room, sorry. Alright.
Move out!
Ding dong, me mong.
You know, will they?
Another day without an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We had to fight night battles before, but it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep. I need to pee. Hold on.
Be ready to.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Ah, damn it! I dropped my controller! I'll be right back. I'll just read off of the log. I'm back. Thanks! Cute Dragon Me, Raja Desmond! Thanks, guys. Okay. Oh yeah. Morning, Takumi. Wanna eat with me? Yeah, of course. Wait, there's voice? Oh.
Be ready to give.
I see. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited, I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all of my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. My God, yo, he's so... Oh, right. Yugamu's not just a little eccentric. He's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me. Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you'd let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us could make beautiful music together. Oh my god. Galu's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. No way, not in a million years.
Ah.
That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Hello? His eyes still locked to mine. Yugamu stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Oh my god. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry. I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugamu's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Yo, Yugamu a freak, man. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Ah, nice, fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad, taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamu.
Huh?
Oh. I noticed Hiruko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hiruko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead, she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi. Yes? What is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised at Hiruko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiruko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. What are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me?
Huh?
I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this. So, if you know anything that might be relevant... I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Hiruko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard. You're avoiding me. You avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh? What is it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Oh, was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. What? Kiruko. What? What is happening here? I don't want... What? What is happening? What is going on? Does she like me or something? Like... what's going on? What is going on, man?
Move out!
I wonder if she thought that we liked her or something.
Heady soldiers, you never will.
Maybe she thought we liked her, and that's why we saved her. I don't even know. Maybe she's like, oh my god, he saved me. Does he like me? Or whatever. Maybe it like got into her head, you know? I managed to keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready, prepare, be ready.
My brain just stopped for a moment. Another free time? Oh, great.
Move out!
You never will then.
Another day's over. I really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. But then, I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Why is he always so hungry? What is going on? There's something weird going on with him.
Get down! I've unlocked some new on the first, as usual.
Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. Siri already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. We've made it to day 30. What should I do today? Oh.
Move out!
It's another free day.
You never will then.
There was no enemy attack today and no new activity on the killer side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Having decided on that, I decided to get into bed. Oh! But then all of a sudden, he appeared. Hey there, it's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you. I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then. That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before. I think it's called a power saw? I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of the school grounds near the wall of fire.
Huh?
Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get we can get figuring out who the killer is. So, you really don't... Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. What? You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. Come on. With that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
Interesting. I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. Ugh, it should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Aha! I got it. Oh! Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There was no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I'd better tell the others about this. Oh my god. I'd brought along some cloths so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found.
Huh?
Wow, this is a grisly looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say those bloodstains are around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer! They've got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried, but it didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad. But maybe something else about it will give us a clue?
Huh?
There was nothing too special about the place where I found it. So no footprints? Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We'd need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think. Right, Takumi? Dadami looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead. But that couldn't be true, could it? Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you have paid for your efforts. Why me? Have you ever heard the expression, too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you. Don't forget about the revival-matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want. Just quit making a fool out of me.
But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes all fools, does it not?
Keep your mouth shut, idiot in chief. Your stupidity might be contagious. I hate to interrupt, but is it just me, or are we missing someone? Huh? Now that you mention it. Shoma? Oh! Sorry, I'm late. Oh, it was only Shoma. Shoma came running in, carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back. Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus. I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in there? Oh, right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom? Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So, I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. This is... Inside what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away. There was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers. It's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hideko. It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that. And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast! What about after the killer took off their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible. But we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer. So, what are we gonna do with the suit and the power saw? Don't freaking tell people where it is? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? And if the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner. Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unharmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course. I'd object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them. Why don't just one person know? How about one person knows, not all? I guess that'd be okay. Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at the suit. You know, having a combination being shared to everyone, someone's gonna break in. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy, too. Hardly the kind you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they fit okay. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Huh? Me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. I flubbed around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Yugama stood on his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys. Huh? What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Seeing that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar. That's all. Oh my god. Seriously, he's still getting those urges, even at a time like this? Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. I practically pushed Yugamu out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Bro! Wait, don't tell us! Yeah, you fucking dumbass, Takumi. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill him. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? Takumi, you dumbass. You literally... I'm going to strangle him. I can't. I'm crashing out, guys. I can't. Bro, did this guy not learn his freaking lesson from the first time when he announced where the power saw was to begin with? He was like, guys, I left the power saw in the metal shop, and now look what happened to Ava! My god! It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risk to a minimum, you know? Yeah, you freaking dumbass talking to me. I swear to freaking God, I'm gonna kill him. It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. 69 for the number of days left until day 100, and 14 for the number of people in our group. God, I hope nobody is that big-brained. I hope no one is that big-brained. Oh my god, I swear to God. I hope no one can figure this shit out. I swear to God, I'm going to kill Takumi if this combination gets out. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. You'd better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you'd forget it. Do I have to memorize this? Shit. 6914, 6914, 69... Okay. It'll be fine, trust me. Yeah, this isn't Kyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember. Give me some credit, Lady Kurata. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. Every day you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for today. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this. Ding dong, bing bong.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today.
Huh?
We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it right up to the very last minute. But I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look.
Such technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet?
It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school. How does it work? Not the Dragon Ball reference? I I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, so I kind of figured that was like a reference I didn't know. It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire. So, it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person? Of course, so long as you're alive, you count toward the total.
Oh.
But it only shows the total, not their locations.
That's great the way it is, if you ask me. How'd you make something so awesome?
It'd take way too long to go into the specifics. How about I just show you it in action?
Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch.
Uh. 15? Huh? 15?
But there's only 14 of us. That means...
There's one extra?
Yeah, I tried it before and it keeps coming up 15. Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. Are you sure it's not broken? I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it.
Huh?
Coming from you, Miss Mojito, it'd be more likely to smash it into pieces. I actually got Takemaru to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school bus and checked the reading again.
When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14.
In other words, this reading is accurate. Then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school? Oh, sorry, I thought that was her saying that.
Could the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No. He's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count.
That cinches it! The legendary serial killer is among us! Fact! Yeah! Which means a killing game has finally started! Legendary? I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Osuzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant.
Good grief. You're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you.
Let's go catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution. Huh? You're gonna give us money? Alright, let's do this. But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times.
What a tedious-sounding punishment.
It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups.
And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too.
Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. Yeah. Sorry. We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the life sign total still at an ominous 15.
My god.
So, they're really... Okay, so...
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
Trying to have a theory about the 15 people. Sorry. Trying to have a theory. Have they checked under the beds? Bro, that still like creeps me out, like even now. So currently the only ones who are confirmed dead
are Ava and Ato. Ato and Ava. Mukuro Ikusawa, the 15th student hiding somewhere in this building. Watch out for her. I don't think it's Ava. I don't think it's Ava. Unless that's Big Brain, but hey, I'm going to cross her out for now as suspect. Ato though, I feel like anything could happen. I mean, Ato did show up in that suit at one point, so I'm not really sure. And that was like in the killing game route where Ato just showed up and was in the bodysuit already. So that is a possibility, but I don't know. But then there was also the weird imposter Kurata that showed out of nowhere. And to be honest, I'm not really sure anymore. I'm still kind of on the fence. Or there is still somebody who's lying. Or maybe there's like a crazy doppelganger like happening. Like the Kurata one, right? Like what if we were talking to the fake Kurata this whole time and the real one has been down there the whole time? You know? And I'm not really sure, but like I don't really have a lot to go off of here. And like, since it's like one additional one too, and not one less, we can already say that everyone is potentially human. So, because it says life forms, like organic, so that means there's just one more extra organic life form. So, I don't know. We'll see. But I will not confirm or deny any spoilers if there's any. Morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of. Oh!
Intrude.
Alright, here we go. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. To the war room. In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another. Taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard. The cowards. I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always. Indeed! The search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now, it's time for the main course. Invaders a la mode! Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well? Yeah, it'd be better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. Skippable? Hell yeah. The paragon of hatred. Did this happen?
You...
Wait, I can't remember. Oh.
Bow down! An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
I don't remember this. If we fight this manually, that means we haven't seen this before. Oh my god. Thank God. I didn't want to deal with that shit.
I am the paragon of hope! Meshness!
Did she ever introduce herself as that? Paragon of Hope?
To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you.
Oh. Maybe I've forgotten that she was the Paragon of Hope, but that's actually kind of crazy to think about, considering the situation.
I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely, I will gain power. And when I have it, I will become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshness took her leave. Okay. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow. But we made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though we disbanded the meeting, and our 33rd day at the academy came to an end.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get.
Morning already. My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well. No, wait. This is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? I don't know. God damn, 15,000? 15,000 for Airblade max. Okay, guys, we gotta save. We gotta save for that one. I don't want to get the horizontal slash because I could care less for that, honestly. I could just use Tsubasa.
Move out!
But maximum Airblade? Shit. I'll take.
You know, well then.
We didn't find them today either. Every time they show his bed like this, I get scared because I think about Eito under his bed. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. we'd carry out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer.
Ah.
I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow for sure. But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed, and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. Maxing Tsubasa's default attack lets her mow down a lot, not gonna lie. Maybe I should also focus that too. Maybe after Airblade I can look at how much she needs. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
What? I just wanted to make sure she was the one. She was who she said she was. Let me go! Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugamu held him in an iron grip, not saying a word, and to the side of them.
Both of you, stop it!
Oh. Kurata, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Takumi, quick! You've gotta do something! Whoa, hold on. What's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Wait, did Gaku see the fake Kurata? Is it happening? Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurata might be the killer. Then, they got into a fight and Yugamu stepped in to stop them, but then... Mr. Omokage got all intense and now he's, well, like that. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I'd better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamu? Ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Yugamu! He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move... Oh! Yugamu reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
You're scaring me!
Yugamu, what has gotten into you? This isn't you? A cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... So that's how it is, huh? 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 Well. I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yugamu seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Is Yugamu Is he big braining this again? Just what do you think you were doing, Yugamu? Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kurata, though. Just saying. With that, Yugamu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. What in the world was all that about?
It's all your fault, Gaku! None of this would have happened if you had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer!
At some point, Kurata had put on her weird tomato mask on and was now rounding on Gaku. I didn't accuse anybody. I just put the possibility out there.
You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snap. Or snipe. Can somebody please explain how this all started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurata to take off her mask. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Osuzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. I mean... In the other route... Naturally, she refused. Things got heated. There was a scuffle, and the mask came off. So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurata underneath. But then she started to cry. That's when Yugamu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamu instead. And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me? That's right. Miss Osuzuki's true face shocked us, of course, but mostly we were afraid of Mr. Omokage. Sorry, we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own. No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask? Try to think about how Kurata felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you were wrong, you should really apologize. I know. Finana, I was out of the line. I'm sorry. Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder. I bet Mr. Madoka would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were. Dude, don't jinx it. We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet. I can totally see that happening, though. Coming back to Yugamu, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think? It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all. A switch, yeah. There must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. I don't know. I think Yugamu's a pretty logical person, so I feel like Yugamu has nothing to do with it.
Be ready to...
I feel like Yugamu has nothing to do with the killer. I think Yugamu might be onto something if I'm... I don't know, I feel like he would be onto something, I think. Maybe he's trying to lure the killer out or something. I don't know. I just don't see... I don't think Yugamu's the type, or like... I don't know. Just like, it would be too obvious, you know? I feel like the game is pretty good at that. Not making things a little too obvious, but... I don't know. I feel like Yugamu's too smart, though. I think he's too smart for all of that, and maybe he's got a way to find the killer. I mean, he is an assassin, so assassins should probably be better at this job more than anyone else. Today, we've got to get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information and dispel some of that tension. I got washed, dressed, and stepped out of the door. Once again, we searched all day, but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going about this all wrong. As I continue to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore on into the night.
We're at a total impasse. I was so tired. I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would have just passed me by. Walking around in a daze, I spotted Hirago coming toward me from the other direction. Hirago?
Oh.
You look terrible. Did Moko hit you with that pile driver or something? I don't think I could survive that.
Huh?
I'm just trying to figure some stuff out.
Oh?
Oh? What stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hirago for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful.
Oh.
I don't mind. What is it you want to ask?
Huh?
The last few days we've been searching high and low for the killer and still haven't found any clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what the other way might be. What about going outside the wall? Huh? But Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hirago's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I'd been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going out off school grounds. You're right. That was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hirago. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. After arranging things with Hirago, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time, things would be different. This time, we'd get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. I'm scared. I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out? Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving too. So, it's the 7 of us today? I hope we find something. I kinda wish the killer would just show up again already. Except, I don't really want them around. It's complicated. I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny? Just kill me now. Turn that frown around, Tatumi. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive? This much positivity has got to be bad for me. To sum up, we're all fine. Let's get going. You're speaking for everyone now? Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. So, once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Then let's do this. No guts, no glory. We all got on the bus and set off full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
What, the base?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
What? Say what? Dude, why'd you gotta break out of nowhere like that? Didn't you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either. Was this base big? Were there a lot of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my last timeline, we went there by this road and stormed the place.
You took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here? That's bold, man. But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet. Anyway, we ought to turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for. Keep going, Takemaru. Full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. What the hell, Takemaru? You literally were just pussying out for a minute. Oh. Hey, were you even listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you are so freaking dead. We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right, and even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. You guys are crazy. We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies. I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns. I'm in too. If there's any chance in finding out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out of it if things look bad. Or start to look bad. Fine. Might as well face it, Gaku. We're in the minority here.
Hey!
Okay. But if things do go wrong, I'd better get some kind of payout for it. Gaku, what do you need money for? You're in a freaking other world that doesn't rely on money. Alright, then let's get going. Or keep going. Slow and steady now. Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot. But what we found was so different from what I remembered. I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. Oh my god!
Hot damn, dude!
Oh, that's really gross.
Yo, someone went on a killing spree. Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
It's Yugamu, isn't it? It has to be Yugamu, guys.
We've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I think it's Yugamu.
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
Well, I'm just suspecting it to be Yugamu, only because he said he's been having the urge to kill, and maybe he couldn't hold it any longer, so he went and killed all these guys instead. That's just my guess, but like maybe that's not true.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked all around the base, inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what had happened there. Did Yugamu do this alone though? Honestly, probably. I mean, he's a skilled assassin, but also he could have done this stealthily too, and not just take on all of them at once, you know? It's nothing but bodies as far as the eyes can see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere, Takumi. We should leave. I mean, the only other person I can really think of is Moko, because Moko can actually hold... She can do everything by herself, too. So... that's my only other theory. Now, after coming all this way, something this weird had to mean something. Were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark.
Oh?
There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hidoko gave me a light slap on the back and began walking back toward the school bus.
Was that her way of trying to comfort me? Alright, I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will ya, Takumi? The what and the what now? Takemaru jerked his chin toward Darumi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away, looking at something intently.
Ooh, there's one here too! It's so fast!
Dude, it's huge! Hey, Darumi and Gaku, come on, time to leave. There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something, though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi! Take a look at this cute little thing here!
I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from different locations. Ew.
What are those?
Oh.
Some kind of bug?
What am I looking at? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. What am I looking at? Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species?
Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Siri.
Yeah.
Of course not.
Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything.
I'm more concerned that they think of Siri as being on the same level as a cat or a dog.
I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet. But don't worry, that taught me to respect life, so it will be fine this time.
How exactly does respecting life fit in with your killing game obsession? Come on, guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry. You mind if I go to the bathroom first? I have a tummy ache.
Oh, me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode.
Fine. Just don't take too long, okay? After a little while, Darumi and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. What time is it? Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I'd slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Whoa, I really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping. That's happened to me before. I'd better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late-night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Hey, Takumi. You wanna eat with me? Oh no, not this again. Now there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again. And maybe you're thinking, how did he know? How did he know? Don't be so jumpy. Ima's here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me, make some strategic tucks, and I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? I mean, yeah, technically. The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. I mean, honestly, I think Ima already does look like a girl. Just has to wear a different outfit. So, instead, Mr. Omikage's been telling me about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right? How I'm having trouble with my urges right now? Oh my god. Ew. Yugamu ignored me and continued with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah? What's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism. Oh, so looking at Gaku's face is what helped him? I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? Hey! Don't just assume that's what I do.
Oh.
Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm the same, in a way. Although in my case, it was always the ladies coming to me. Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first.
Yeah!
I know how you feel, Mr. Omokage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. Is this what men talk about? I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. I guess you could describe Ima as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takemaru the last time around. Come now, Mr. Sumino. Don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omokage is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like. You killed Mr. Aotsuki, didn't you? But that was different. Ito was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I had let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again. Eventually, he wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. Are you making excuses inside your head right now? Thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong. I really don't care either way. I mean... Ima, think about it like this. What if Eito went and murdered... Kako? Then what, huh? You gonna still think that way?
Aha!
I'm just saying. Regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. Okay, maybe you're right. I did kill Eito, out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances. I'm no exception.
Woo!
Lighten up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderers and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a massage session. Not happening ever. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away. Oh my god, speed reading.
You never will then.
Time for bed already. I got nothing done today. I flopped down onto my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. I guess it's back to sleep for me. The thought had barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed sleep to carry me away. And so my 41st day at the academy came and went practically in the same breath. Little did I know that a fresh crisis would await me on day 42. What, invader attack?
Get prepared, be ready.
Morning. Still half asleep, I let out a long yawn as I try to orient myself. After sleeping so much lately, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today. Oh!
Huh?
Huh? Who could that be this early? I didn't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Takumi, come quick! The life sign reading changed! Seriously? Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Here, look. 13? There's 2 less than yesterday? I am afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Okay, let's get everyone together. 2? Tsubasa and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only one missing were... Where's Darumi and Gaku? Wait a minute, what? There's 12 of us here now. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs. Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Maruko would have killed sooner. Would have been killed sooner. You're saying the killer struck again? But where are the bodies? We don't know that Gaku and Darumi are dead. They may have just gone outside the wall. Those 2? I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? I'll go look now. The rest of you check around here for anything out of the ordinary. Wait up, I'll come with you. What, did they go back to the invader base for that one thing they were both looking at? Oh, the bus is gone. Those 2 must have taken it. That probably means they're okay, but where could they have gone? How long has the total on your device been 13? Since the morning announcement. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15. So they snuck out during the night? Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. Why though? We hurried back to the cafeteria where everyone was still talking excitedly. Sir Takumi, a report. Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note. What? We found it on the table. It was way over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here. Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Forget danger. How about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their necks for making us worry like this. How about the bus? Was it gone? Yeah, I guess that means whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Maybe they got together and went out to run like mindless beasts. Oh my god! Outside? In the open air? How indecently wild. Speculating won't help us now. All we can do is wait for them to get back. With the chaos caused by Darumi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the day like normal. Finally, long after the sun had gone down, Kyoshika spotted the school bus on the horizon, and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. What? Our returning friends avoided looking any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Where exactly have you 2 been all this time? Nowhere really. Just outside. Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there. It was just kinda, you know. Yeah, you know how it is.
Enough nonsense. Give me a real answer. Now.
You're beautiful when you're angry, Mistress Hideko. What are we watching here? They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. I feel kind of bad for them. Hideko's so threatening, but I guess that just shows how worried she was. Does it? This looks more like an outright interrogation to me. We had something we wanted to do at that base we found. What? You two went back there all on your own?
Huh?
We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead. And when we got there, it was just the same as before. Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for a group peeing session.
That's right. We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense?
Do you have a death wish? Or are you really that stupid? Why don't you just die now and save us all the trouble? Or a lot of trouble.
See, I knew you'd get mad at us.
When you think about it, it's really Takami's fault. If he hadn't hurt us, we'd been a lot more careful.
You're really going to blame me for this? You're so irresponsible. It's almost impressive. Please tell me you at least found your infusers. You bet. Got them right here. No problem at all. Is that really all you went there for? Yeah, of course. Why would I lie about something like that? Come on, Hideko. They're back safe, so why don't we just let it slide? But the next time you two run off like that, you'll be getting the electrode chamber elimination treatment. I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry. We won't do it again. So long as you understand, don't go worrying us like that.
I'll be good. Although getting scolded by Mistress Hideko was kind of fun in its own way.
I still had my doubts about their story, but looked like the crisis was over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back to our rooms.
Mimong.
You know. Well then.
With all the confusion, today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after a battle was bad enough, but this was something different. I guess there are bound to be days like this sometimes. I just have to work hard to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt sleepy. I surrendered to the feeling and let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just the beginning. Who's there? And this early too. Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered toward the door. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find... Nozomi, Moko. Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were.
Huh?
Weird noises? It's probably just my imagination, but with everything that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. And it's kind of scary just going with just two girls, even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Yeah!
We sure could use a nice, strong man to accompany us, you know. And they chose Takumi. Okay, let's go see what these noises are. I'm curious too. We should probably go in our class armor, just in case. Of course. Thank you, Takumi. I'll blow you a thank you kiss, too. Now, go grab your gear and get in the ring. We transformed and set out into the night. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feel. We've been looking for a while now, but I don't see anything strange. Me neither. Maybe I was just hearing things. Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if some prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind? Okay. I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it a night. Sounds good. We can't get careless now. It looked like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax...
Huh.
Are we getting to the secret part? The secret door yet? Huh? Where did Moko go? That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. I wasn't sure how or when it had happened, but Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner. Moko, where are you? She's not answering. You don't think something happened to her, do you? Maybe she just went to the bathroom. I'll go check. I should probably go with you. No, we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. No! That's the worst way to go about it. Don't worry, it's right near here. We'll meet back here in a little while. God damn it. Hey, Nozomi. Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off toward the nearest girl's bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. I began retracing my steps, recalling Moko's name as I went, but there was no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? Doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. What? Whoa, the rain's gotten heavier. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well. Hey, Moko, if you're out here, answer me. No response. That means she's still inside, right? I should head back in for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing in the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. A scream? Was that Nozomi? The sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely come from inside the school. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. I ran back to the school and headed in the direction the scream had come from. Oh no, don't tell me Moko's dead. No! No! Moko's dead, isn't she? Look for Nozomi. Where? I have to search all the freaking rooms? What direction? I don't know which direction. Oh, Jesus Christ! She scared the fuck out of me. Nozomi, are you okay? Takumi, you have to help. It's the killer. The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did. And they killed Moko.
What? And now they're after me. What are we going to do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. Okay, just stay calm. Take me to where Moko is. Alright, come on, it's this way. The killer got Moko. This can't be happening, can it? Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms on the first floor. I opened the door but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't be.
Oh my god. Moko lay motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Her body was torn to shreds, just like Ava's had been. No longer breathing, no longer moving. Her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi! We have to get Moko to the Revive-O-Matic!
Right. Here, we'll carry her together.
We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm, and soon her hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will the Revive-O-Matic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hoist her up. 1, 2, 3. But just as we were about to get moving... Footsteps. Footsteps. Somebody's coming this way? Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. Takumi. I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But if things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive, you understand? Infuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from. Huh? There's no one here? The footsteps I'd heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. Did I just imagine them? No, Nozomi heard them too. Oh! Jesus! All of a sudden, the killer was there. Black suit and power saw included. How did they get the power saw back? Never mind that, I have to do something. What? How did they get that? You! How dare you do that to Moko? I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer.
Yeah.
What? But the knife bounced right off the suit. The recoil sending me staggering back. My hemoenema attacks aren't working? Then what am I supposed to do? Takumi! Nozomi, don't come any closer. Get out of here. I can't just abandon you. I'll fight too. That's no good. Hemoenema won't work on them. We have to run. What? But... Come on, this way. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Jesus freaking Christ! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my Jesus Christ! Wait. Why did I see that coming? Why does this hallway feel so long? Oh my god, that was actually so scary. I did not know that was a chase scene. Oh my god. Thank god I have reflexes, but my heart sank when I saw that happen. Thank god I have really great reflexes, but Jesus, I hated that so much. It's no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry. It's all going to be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but in the inside, I was already choking on my own despair. If hemoenema attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power saw again? Oh no. They found us. What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Through the window? Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then...
Damn it! We're too late!
The killer steadily advanced towards us, never saying a word but brandishing their power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here and fast. What do I do? No! Oh no! Honestly, I think jump out of the window is either a quick bad end, or we get to actually escape. Maybe Nozomi just lands on top of me, maybe? I don't know. I think either one could probably be a quick ending death, but... I'm gonna try jump out of the window first. We're about to find out. Is he that guy? Is he that guy? Let's find out. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
What?
Wow. Wait, this is actually such a cool shot. Wait. Hold up, guys. This is actually such a cool shot right here. I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was a sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rain night sky. Now's not the time, Takumi. But of course, that didn't last. Oh. So it was a quick bad end? Gravity kicked in, and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out, abruptly and completely. What? Wait. So we lived? What? Revival-matic? I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine.
Ah.
Nozomi. Thank goodness you're all right. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Huh? How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of the 3rd floor window. Oh my gosh, she's blushing. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you... Well, you hit your head and... died? But if I'm okay now, then... I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the Revival-matic. What about Moko? Wow, thanks, Nozomi. You're a lifesaver, literally. I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried, especially Hiruko. Huh? Hiruko? Yes, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiruko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko? She didn't make it. I took her to the Revival-matic too, but it was too late. She'd lost so much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
I wish I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves, even after coming back in time. I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted it either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. what would have changed if we just dodged the attack? Would we even have survived? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't know if there was like a way to save her. I don't know. I'm trying to think what else could have been. How did Nozomi how did Nozomi go back safely? Like, what happened to the killer? Why did she go back and look when there was still danger lurking around at night? Like, I guess I'm a little confused. Because, like, how did she have the time to go put him in the infirmary and also go look for Moko by herself in that danger? Like, where did the killer go? How did she know it was safe to go around? Like, did she get help? I don't know. I'm not even sure, man. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next stop, the cafeteria. Oh, Takumi! You son of a bitch. Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness. We thought you died if you'd slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all of that, but don't worry. I'm fine now. Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if we'd lost you too. Kaku! Now, Mr. Maruko. Or, Mr. Maruko didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So, you guys know about Moko already? Nozomi told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you. Why didn't you bring me with you that night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder. Ha! Quiet, you! Don't make me shove Kyoshika's perverted sword down your throat. Eek! I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Nozomi got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it there for now. Okay, but is anyone gonna question how we got the power saw out of the locker? And the suit? Everyone's faces clouded over as they relived the tragedy anew. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on. You carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Takumi, what's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just how war is, you know. Takumi is lucky that he was attacked, TBH, otherwise he'd be the prime suspect. Yeah, thank God he was attacked and passed out for 3 days, because otherwise, everyone would be like, well then, how did the saw come out, huh? Only one person knew the combo. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die? Lady Moko, I swear on the holy Jumanji sword, You shall be avenged. We've been investigating while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever.
Oh?
If we can go over the incident one more time, you two ran from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly.
Oh.
I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. I feel bad. I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all that other stuff was going on. It's not like we could help it. It was still in the middle of the night. Could you please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves won't bring Moko back. If you've got the energy to spout all that nonsense, why not use it more productively? Finding the killer, for example. Easy for you to say. If Moko got killed, what kind of chance do we have? If you've got an idea to kill a freaking power saw murderer without using hemoanima, I'm all ears.
Huh?
Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and power saw when they attacked us. Finally, someone's bringing it up. That's gotta mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Well, did anyone check? Yeah, about that. We checked the locker and the suit and the power saw were both gone. Wait, but how did they open it? They're gone? Wait, but how did they open it? Did they just break it open? Or maybe it was broken already and that's how they found out. I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, I swung it open. The combination lock from before was gone. There's nothing in here. How? It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints and there was no sign of the lock being forced either. Wait, so someone just big-brained the combination lock? Bro. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows, Takumi. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risk to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for the stuff to fall back in the killer's hands. But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't want to die. Quit your whining. Grow a pair and let's actually do something about it. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. If you need bait to blur the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then I'll be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again, everyone. If you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues. But just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close. What? I don't get it, man.
Up and it.
Oh!
Prepare to spend another day enduring the endurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from a vile, barbaric enemy.
Wait. What the? That was normal. Wait, but the music. Is the commander here? Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good. You're still safe. Hiruko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs? Yeah, the commander's here. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiruko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now. Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiruko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Oh. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiruko was right. We were under attack.
Intruder, defend.
Let's go, Hiruko. She read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Unfortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet, but since our ears were plugged, we had to deal with the added challenge of coordinating a battle without being able to hear each other. Well, thank God we can skip this. Sorry, I can never skip this. I can never skip her cutscene. She's just too cool.
I'm the paragon of robbery, Tammy! Oh, you don't have to worry about remembering my name! Your little story ends here, after all! So I kindly request you leave the stage! Hey! You don't seem to be enjoying my dreamy, magical show at all! And let me switch up the program and put on a performance of hellish agony and death! Yay!
Well, it's a good thing I don't gotta deal with that. And the time guide will come.
To battle!
Yada yada yada. He rewound time and brought her back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first. GG. cool. Wait. We haven't been doing this for some of the other ones, right? Or am I crazy? I'm good to talk to me.
Somebody has to do it. Yeah. This is it. You're finished.
Ying! Oh, what? I forgot there's 2 of them. Well,
I guess I've got no choice.
oh my god, the meta strat. Make main character strong.
This is it. You're finished.
Yay! Yeah, let's. Sorry. We freaking won! Keep it down, your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? That sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiruko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Oh. Hiruko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? Oh, I mean, exactly. I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiruko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long.
Get ready for be ready to.
Another morning, I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday, and my stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something, and soon. I'd better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count too. I walked out of my door just like normal, but then... What? The next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. What's wrong with me today? I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. What is with his hunger problem? Like, what is this gonna contribute towards the end of this route? And why did I come here afterwards of all places? I've got no reason to be in the leisure lounge. Apart from being so tired, I did die pretty recently after all.
Huh?
Maybe I'll rest here a while before I get back to the search. Mprag? Wait. His pregnancy cravings? The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There'd been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Did he complain about hunger in other routes? He does a few times, but I feel like it wasn't as often as in this route. I feel like he's been saying it almost every night. Like, the focus of his every night ordeal is, oh, I feel hungry again. Oh, I feel hungry again. For some reason it felt like I ate already, but I'm still hungry. And I'll just drink water to make myself feel full. Like, something is wrong with him in this route. I don't know what it is. Because genuinely, I feel like the other routes he never mentioned that as often as this route. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Oh. Damn! I jumped 20 days since the last save. Oh wait, before we explore... we had a battle. God damn. Alright, and then we just go free explore.
Move out!
You will then.
Another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of this I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost, both in my first timeline and this one. We're about to reach the halfway point.
Get be ready.
It's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Who could want to see me this early? Still half asleep, I shuffled over to the door and opened it to greet my visitor. Oh. Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call you so early.
Huh?
Kako, what's up? Are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you. Huh? You mean the night Moko was killed? Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually... I noticed something strange, so I went out to investigate it myself. You did? I got up for a drink of water during the night and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom. And? Did you see the killer too? No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night.
Huh?
But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner? If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now, just in case. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you. No, I was fine, but I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all. Absolutely. I know we'll get through this if we work together. Right. Honestly, it's a little sus actually, because the last time we saw the power saw on the suit, or actually it may have been the suit alone, but pretty sure that the suit was left in the bathroom stall at one point. And also, if Kako can tell the future, surely Kako could have not possibly have read the combination lock numbers from Takami's. You know? Maybe she predicted the future of the combination lock for the locker and she got inside? I don't know. I'll keep this a secret from Ima for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. We can't just sit around. Okay. Kako the killer? You know, it would kind of make sense if she killed Ava. If she killed Ava with the chainsaw. Because at one point Ava killed her brother in the future. You know, it would kind of make sense and add up. I don't want to sus her either, but that's what the game wants you to do. The game wants you to not sus them. She did say I want to get stronger out of nowhere. Yeah, maybe it's like an illusion that she's trying to put on us. Maybe it's like the illusion of, oh, I want to get stronger because I'm weak right now. But actually, her way of getting stronger is by practicing with the power saw. Imagine. Alrighty. 800 rocks. Damn. Alrighty.
Move out!
You know, Kako, you may have just made a grave mistake by telling me that information. Maybe she thought she was trying to be safe. Or clear her
What if she's soldiers? It's time to hit the.
What if she's like trying to clear her name because maybe we would end up suspecting her? Like if they found any clues tying back to her, then we can use the sad story of I was hiding in the bathroom all night, so I obviously wasn't the killer. Moment, you know? That is a possibility. Today flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer is hiding. Should we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter was over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep, deep sleep. You know, wouldn't it be such a crazy plot twist if Kako and Ima had like a third triplet?
Up and out of troops! Get your in honor of the I'll give them to you.
What if they had a triplet, a third? We made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Tsubasa's device will say something different today. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago.
And where's the present he had promised to give us? Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway.
Aren't you curious, though? I figure it's gotta be something pretty special for a big milestone like this. Doubtless, it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy, so perhaps...
Salmon roe manju with custard?
Or a new human guinea pig for my experiments?
Or a coupon for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree?
You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. I'm sorry I never even mentioned it. I should be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiruko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particular comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts.
Oh, what do you collect, Hiruko?
It's a secret.
Hey!
What? Is it that bad? It ain't something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know?
Darn it. Not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel I've lost out. Can we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
You can use the Rashomatic for that.
I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know.
So, a breakfast party? You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Yeah.
Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death.
But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party.
Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces change from joy to abject terror would be real tempting, I assume.
You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking again?
It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves.
I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi?
I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure we have a real plan in place. Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn him for sneaking around and picking us off like coward. Then, without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready.
One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the Rashomatic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and by the time for the party soon arrived.
Oh! Whoa! Look at all that food! Look at all those stacks of burgers!
Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumanji sword approves.
Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want.
Gaku directed the food preparation and I helped.
Oh.
My dear sister's canopies? I think that's what they're called. Canopies are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi. Ew. Fish roe custard and liver sashimi whipped cream. Ew. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet?
The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes?
Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol.
Of course not. What if there was an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold.
Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier.
Oh, sorry. We did make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as a dirty firework instead.
There's no need for that. I'll go get him. You said you left them in the gift-o-matic, right?
What? But Takumi.
I'll be fine. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Oh no. This is where the killer's gonna show up, right? I'm gonna go to the rec room and the killer shows up. It's over. No! The gift-o-matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. And I have to manually walk there? Fuck me, man. Fuck me, man. No! 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 I'm scared. It's a long way up there too. You know what that means, guys. I'm gonna be chased. No, I'm scared, guys. The chase scene was actually so bad. The chase scene is so bad, you have no idea, guys. I was genuinely scared for my life. Now I feel like he's just gonna jump scare me somewhere here. Wait, what? Am I stupid? Oh my god. Bro. Party poppers. Here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Really? Nothing bad happened? What was all that for? If nothing bad was gonna happen, then why did I manually go there? Oh my god, you could've just teleported me, grab the thing, go back, man. What was the point? Was it just to scare me? Oh my god, the game debated me. Hey, I got some more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think we've run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as a replacement? I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. Oh. The holy Jumanji sword is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me.
I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other.
I keep telling you, I'm no... I'm not a degenerate. Degenerate... Wait, what? Degenerate... I can't even say that word.
I still can't believe you're getting drunk on non-alcoholic drinks. Loosen up that robe and go lie down or something.
Steve's up! Who wants to do a blind tasting? I threw in a ton of mystery meat.
I don't recommend invader meat as an ingredient. It's all fat and sinew.
You mean you've eaten it before?
Sister dearest, why do you look so excited by that idea? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point. Takumi, you're back. We were starting to wonder if you were all right on your own. Thanks, Nozomi, but I'm fine. It seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows. I know that. I'll hold you to that. Nozomi looked so much like Karua when she smiled that I had to turn away for a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this.
Nozomi, get away from that miscreant. This perversion might be contagious.
Kurata. Sorry, Takumi. I'd better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in the corner of the cafeteria. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. I mean, if one of them is the killer, they're probably enjoying themselves. Just then, I felt someone beside me. Hideko? I knew it. May I sit with you? Huh? Hideko? Disappointed that I'm not Nozomi? Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want.
Oh my god.
Thank you. I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that.
Oh.
It was nothing. I just wanted our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh? I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Oh, right. You said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well then, how about a soft vinyl figure. Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats.
Oh my god!
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico cat figure. A calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen. I never know what you're thinking, and you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
What?
I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, they certainly are.
Oh my god! Hey! What's with this sickeningly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mistress Hideko, Takumi.
Of course I wasn't.
Quiet, Normie! Get your good vibes out of here! Although, it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mistress Hideko getting dominated for change.
Hey, you guys, come join us. We can't start without you.
Yeah, hurry! We're gonna cut the cake!
We'll be right there. My god, guys. Hideko. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. What, dodge the attack from the killer? Yeah.
Get be ready to.
I feel weirdly tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. Oh. Of all the times. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Hold on, I need to save. But also... Okay, so... we basically branched into 2 starting from this point here. And then now we're on to a very, very long one, perhaps. Okay. Standing there on the other side was... Yugamu, what do you want? And this early too. Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Oh. Huh? Hey, wait up. Yugamu looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to, and the sight I saw there, only confirmed my worst fears. No!
What? What?
In his bed? It was the sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takemaru!
No!
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar.
He was murdered in his room?
I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
Was this Eito style hiding under the bed jump scare?
No, this can't be. Why? Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
He was playing FNAF in his bedroom. No! Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day, in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream too. Ew. Nobody gave a fuck. Should I take that as a no? Too bad. I think this turned out pretty well. How can anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Do whatever you want. Yugamu ate like a pig. Degenerate that he is.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takemaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey, Tsubasa, what's the organic life count in the school now? 13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during that time? Yugamu's question was greeted with silence. Either because no one had anything to say, or they just couldn't bear to speak. I wonder why the killer went after Takemaru. And why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way?
No reason. No reason at all. Hey. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
Ugh. The Black Guard. What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and revels in the suffering of others?
Takemaru's wounds were the same as Ava and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by this power saw just like they were.
That's if the same culprit is behind it.
Huh? What do you mean, Hiruko?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore.
Hey, that's right. Where are we supposed to sleep now?
Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together.
What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants?
Kurara, now's not the time for that. Please, just go along with it.
I've always wondered whether you'd sleep in that dumb mask too. Guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare to peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. That'd blow the whole school away.
Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all at once? Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on the lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around the school on their own. Understood? One more thing. We should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed.
You want us to sleep in that?
We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable.
If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what to do.
Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. Phew. Well, it looks better than it was at least. I'm beat. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this will have to do for now. No point in dragging it out.
Be careful, Kyoshka. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency.
Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful.
What?
Try to be more careful with what you say, too.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never will.
Is it that late already?
Oh.
I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
What?
Obviously, we're not going to do that. Alright, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takemaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night. King Shoma, he's so funny. Just strangle me in my sleep.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
At first, Shoma was like really annoying, but honestly, I think Shoma has really grown on me. Like, I think Shoma's funny. I don't know. Like, he makes it funny. At first, you kind of dislike it, but then honestly, it turns to be more comedic than anything. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I was about to say, I thought the room changed. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total? 13. No change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already though. And it still didn't do any good. Takimaru still got murdered. You know, what's really surprising is like, I'm not gonna lie, these people kind of suck at investigating. These people are really bad at investigating the school because I feel like there were like so many hidden things, or like, for example, there's like that one hidden door that's inside the school. Like, how come no one has even found it yet? Like, I know it's a hidden door, but like, I feel like they've investigated over and over so many times that I feel like they're just lazily investigating every day. Like, they're just not finding anything useful. That's what bothers me. I really hate how this game is like, oh yeah, let's go investigate. We didn't find anything at the end of the day. Like, over and over, and it pisses me off sometimes because I'm like, no, there's the hidden door in the school. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we'd been put in was wearing us down little by little. As per my suggestion, we spent the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiruko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Watch, they're gonna investigate and find nothing at the end of this day. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today.
Oh.
We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi.
Don't pick anywhere dark and or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Oh, what the hell, man? Are you freaking kidding me? It was a free tie? Wait. Oh, okay. They're just following me.
Move out!
You never will then.
No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I laid down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi. It's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Of course, coincidentally. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah. I remember I used to sleep over at a friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay? Up there on the satellite?
I don't know. I hope so. Well, I don't know. I think you are the real Karua though. Yeah, that's not true. You are Karua, Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. But I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer, even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. I swear, it always takes Takumi to save someone to gain trust from someone. I swear. Can't these people just be normal? Why does it have to take Takumi to save someone's freaking life and put his life on the line for someone to accept him as a friend? Just a friend in general. Like, can we just be normal and be, like, have a normal conversation, be friends like that way, and gain trust, you know? Why can't that just be normalized in this? They're like, I was very skeptical about you, but you threw your life on the line for me, so now I trust you. Like, what? So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I'd planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karua until everything was settled, but she spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you. But promise you'll tell me someday? Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. That's the death flag. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift, talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple of days. What the fuck? Hello? Hey! Game, you baited me with that last one.
Be ready to...
It's morning. I'd better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others stirring as well.
Huh?
Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... Oh. The alarm?
Intrude defense.
Alrighty. Yeah. Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody, wake up and get ready. We've got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect the school. Hey, where's our freaking... Let's do this, like... Where's our... defense team initiate call out? Like... What the hell, man? Come on, leader.
Here I come.
Hurry it up.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally. And it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Oh. That's it? Prepare yourselves and we're about to slice her right here? Takami's maxed out! Takami's maxed out, guys. Oh my god. Alright, I capped Takami. Alright, who's next? Who should we give it to? Shit. Alright. I'll let you guys decide. Who are we doing next? Okay, there's a lot of different names. Okay, I'm seeing more Tsubasas. Me? I think Tsubasa will actually become meta. Because she's really good at minion clearing.
It's done.
I'm not gonna lie. Tsubasa is so cool. But I had a hard time liking her at the beginning because her whole thing was about vomit. And I hate vomit. Every time she vomited or like talked about it, every time it annoyed me because I was like, God, I don't want to hear about her vomiting and stuff all the entire time. But you know, once it got a little less later on, then I was like, okay, this is manageable. Like ever since we got like the vomit bag for her, everything became so much nicer afterwards. And I was like, man, finally. Because like I didn't want to feel grossed out, but like I also did feel bad for her too. But I was just like, gosh, I just don't want to hear every vomiting sound effect from her, or like, you know. I wanted more to her, you know, than just the whole thing being about vomit. So but now she's the best girl ever. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at the academy. Ding dong, me mong.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamu. Now then, what should we do today? Oh. Well, a battle just happened, so let's go to the training room. Master Crafter, upgrade someone's class weapon to max level. Yay, I got an achievement. I fully upgraded Takami. Let's go. Now we just need BP. Okay. Alrighty, let's go.
basically equal. I mean, besides the textiles, but you know, very evenly out. No BP points, thankfully. That was exactly the perfect run.
You never will then.
The total number of life forms inside the school is still 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we'd been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. I swear, guys, the killer's hiding in that hidden room. I'm pretty sure. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I'd kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? Bro, I forgot about that. He's making himself so much more sus. I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might be something in there that I've missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. That book is gonna cause something. Honestly, every time Takumi mentions something, he always causes something. I swear to you. Every single time he keeps information. Every time he keeps information, nothing happens. But then when he shares something, something happens. Like, he's giving information to the killer.
Get ready for your be ready.
It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight for the library. Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while and then a scrap of paper fell out from between two books. Huh? What's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed it in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. You've got to be kidding me. That other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all. The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. Ding dong me mong.
To honest anyway, okay?
Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Sorry. Alrighty, alrighty.
Move out!
Yes! Rocks! I've never been so
Hey,
excited about
soldiers.
rocks.
You never will then.
Another day's over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shifts, I flop down onto my bed. Will the killers show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike and where? Thinking over the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get prepared, be ready to.
Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head.
How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant!
What was that? I heard Kurata's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up.
Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this.
Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here?
Kurata made some of her special curry, and Gaku ate it without asking.
Because of that, Lady Kurata erupted like a volcano and is threatening to spew lava all over the place. So, Gaku stole curry and Kurata is mad. That's the gist of it?
Don't you start lumping it in with regular curry too! Suzuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, spooning it into a cooler box to eat it later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off with it while I slept, don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it.
What part of that is getting off easy?
You are the one in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open down.
Nay, allow me to behead you. I promise to make it quick.
Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little.
So that's how it is.
I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the team from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated really quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurata will.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
You sent him flying!
Magnificent, Lady Kurata. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that.
Darn it. After I apologized and everything.
You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for.
Hey, I don't like it either. I'd never have taken that curry if we weren't in this crazy situation.
Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurata? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified.
Next next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll boil you, mash you, and stick you into a stew.
I'll be careful.
All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though.
Me too.
The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We get no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. The group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kyoshika.
Okay.
Move out!
Alrighty.
You never will that.
What a day. Things had been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurata's morning tiff. Maybe because all of the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep.
Up and Adam troops, time to ride! Get prepared to spend. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria.
I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients.
Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat kind or that kind of thing?
Kind of, but not exactly.
What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse on someone?
No, just to cook with. I feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted. It's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals.
Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself.
You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy. But there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after a battle.
Maybe not, though. Is Surei's body still around?
Are you suggesting we eat him? Hey, if you want good eating, you can't do better than Frog. Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get them for free if there's not a pond nearby.
Frog, really? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. I've never had frog before, but I heard it tastes like chicken.
That might work. But is there anywhere around here we can find frogs?
The best place to find them somewhere with lots of water.
I want to eat frog too. How do we get some?
Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I didn't think you'd be the type.
Yeah, I know.
No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly? You'll probably think this is weird, but I'd like to swallow one whole.
What?
What? Really?
Dude, gross. You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know.
If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying it with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out?
Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold it right there.
Huh. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you.
I'm so hungry now I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Guys, there's something wrong with Takumi. He's hungry. He's hungry every single freaking day. What is wrong with him? Okay, time to give it our all. I'm with Shoma, Kyoshika, and Darumi for today. Guys, there's something wrong with him. I don't know. Why is he so hungry? Like, has he not been eating well or something? I don't get it. Damn, everyone's here.
Move out!
Eddie, so you know. Well then.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 62nd day at the academy for the second time.
Get be ready.
It's morning. Better start work for the day. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiruko coming out of her room. Hi, Hiruko. You come to get some of your stuff too? Takumi. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiruko, but then... Ah! The alarm. Are we under attack?
Intruder.
No time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right. Let's go.
Back again, monsters! I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now.
Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together.
That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready?
Yes. Let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect the school.
Not like this!
No!
Help me! Now skip! Skip button! Skip button! Does anyone else hear weird voices?
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pet specialists created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy.
Barely.
Where's my daughter? Thank you.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Thank you. Where's my daughter? Not like that. Help me!
Was that the last of them? I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshness didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff.
They have nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
I can't. Gaku trying to act cool.
After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kurata was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at the academy came to an end.
Ding dong me mong, ding dong me mong.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this'll be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiruko.
Alrighty. Let me see, what time is it? Oh yeah. I do need to end soon because, what is it? Oh my god, Harshelfont and Estinian's weddings tonight, guys. I can't miss it. Hold on. I gotta be ready. The Estinian weddings today, guys. Or Harshelfont and Estinian, I think. I think it's the two of them. The wedding's tonight, guys. I can't miss it. Shit. Alright. Let me do one more day.
Move out!
And we'll wrap it up. 0 textiles, no!
Well then.
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I've got the whole lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. I'd better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer slipping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Huh? Kurata? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurata. She was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. She going to the bathroom? But she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I'd better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... Bruh. You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for a lookout duty. I'll have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. First though, I should go make sure Kurata's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Wait, are we finally gonna be able? Where did Kurata get to? I looked all around the first floor halls, but in the dark, it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should. It is an emergency after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not too far away. Kurata!
What in the world? What are you doing here?
Me? Where were you going on your own at this time of night?
That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about.
Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What's the matter? Why did you freeze all of a sudden?
Behind you.
Behind me? I turned my head to see. Oh! Shit! It's the killer. They're back. Quick, let's get out of here.
What? No! Oh!
Yeah.
Kurata.
Where's my mask?
How did that happen? We'll come back for it later. Just run! Jesus Christ. I grabbed Kurata's hand and we both took off running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Oh, just go back to the gym. Oh, God damn it! Oh my God! No! 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 What? Exclamation mark! Why? Stop! 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 No way. You holding up okay, Kurata?
I'm scared. The killer's gonna get us.
Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own.
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from the spot until I come get you. Understand?
Okay, don't be gone for too long.
I stowed Kurata away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. Oh, please don't die. No. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Oh, please. Now the killer knew where I was and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now! I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. Please don't tell me, is it another chase scene? Ah, give me! I hate this, 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 I hate this. A slow walk into the staircase. Where are they? Where they? I swear, I feel like I can't make a mistake. Jesus fucking Christ. I found myself outside the defense room. I'd managed to stay ahead of the killers so far, but would it be enough? It's no good. They're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird though, I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I'd better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. Oh! This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me and I began to tremble all over. Feels like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me... must kill. Kill. Now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. What? Are you kidding me? My head was killing me and my body ached all over. I'm alive and I'm outside the defense room. The defense room, of course. It all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So, how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me live? That doesn't matter. I have to go see if Kurata's okay. If she'd done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. What if she's dead? I dragged myself back to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino, so this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurata is... Yes, Miss O Suzuki, that's what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. No! No, it couldn't be, could it? My heart began to beat wildly and I broke out into a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going, not one bit. No. Don't tell me. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room inside.
What?
No, it can't be. How? Oh!
What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
She long dead.
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
How did she get found, though?
Kurata! Why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
Bruh. When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurata were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurata's body first, right here in this training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told others about mine and Kurata's late night adventure, right up until the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see. The killer must have gone to Miss O Suzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurata is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you.
Plus, Yukon was the one who fell asleep when he should have been on the lookout.
You're right. I'm truly deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as you want. I'll put up with anything if it'll ease Kurata's soul.
That sounds more like it'd be torture for us.
There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurata back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurata wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, had been much easier target than Kurata.
That's just like I said before. The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Takumi, what's wrong? Why did he say that? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. What? Why did he say that? Something wrong, Kiruko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this.
Yeah,
We may not have been able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest.
Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurata's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do, or say, or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me.
So why did the killer not kill Takumi? I'm confused. I'm confused.
Up and get be ready to.
It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream. It was cold, hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I had fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day, I didn't wake until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try to lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy into much danger. Apparently Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she'd just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day.
Get be ready
to. My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hiroko, good morning. Oh, what? Huh? Hey, Hiroko. What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well? It's probably nothing to worry about.
What the hell, man? What, she still like me or something? What's going on? When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator.
What's wrong?
Takumi, look at this. Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves where a large pot had been placed. Oh, it's Kurata's homemade curry.
Aww.
Man! She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night.
No, that's why she went by herself to check something. No!
So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. She must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge and when I ran into her.
We mustn't let Lady Kurata's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory.
I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating.
This is...
I'd eaten it last time too, but I'd forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. I can't stop eating. So good, so freaking good. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in such perfect harmony.
Lady Kurata's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the holy Jumanji sword is enraptured by it, or with it.
Your sword has a sense of taste, really?
I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding.
Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it.
I'm sure Kurata would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurata. One of these days, we'll put the killer in the curry and offer it up at Kurata's grave. You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. How about you, Hiruko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. She going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Hiruko. I was about to call out to her again when something stopped me. Takumi? What's wrong? You look terrible. What? All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head, and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. No way. Oh my god, he's having his passing out moment. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drifted in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody, save me. Please, get me out of here. Ow! And suddenly, I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warmer summer's day. I found myself being drawn into the light and then... Bruh. Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. I swear, every time it comes to Nozomi and Takumi, it's the most cliche, straight thing I've ever seen in any video game. It's so... I don't know how to explain it. It hits like every sort of cliche stereotype. And because like Nozomi and Takumi are like the most normie people in this group, it makes it like enhances it even more. Like nothing ever hits the same as him and Tsubasa. I'm back in my room. I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright, thank goodness. You were asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped me when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just like the last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You've made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular, and the life sign count is still 12. Alright, it should be okay then. Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We've got to catch the killer. Don't strain yourself. You're still recovering. You should take it easy for her today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to her health again. So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest today, alright? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure. Whatever you say. Oh!
Oh boy, are we dealing with a love triangle here? Oh my god!
Out of troops, time. Get prepared. Be ready.
Oh my god. It's morning. I done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave the academy and its welfare to everybody else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... Bro! Just as I was about to leave for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder,
An enemy attack? Looks like we got another battle. I just wanted to save my game and end the stream. I just wanted to close the game, man. Sir Takumi, are you sure you're all right to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Now let's mow these invaders down.
Oh, don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get a new score. High score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate. Finally, he said it. Well, that was perfect. That was like a perfect cutoff.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Vile, barbaric invaders.
What?
You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
What? Wait, how?
Vashnas.
How is she?
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however.
God damn.
And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Why does she have to be hot?
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then.
Futurum?
And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
What the hell is Futurum? That's new.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
No!
No! No! No! No!
Help me!
No! No!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Thank you.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
God damn. God, why is she so hot? After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. But there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they'd evaded us at every turn.
made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth.
Man.
What time is it? Huh? It's nighttime already? I'd pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check.
Hey, Takumi. You're finally awake, huh?
Finally? So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up?
I was gonna, but then Hiruko said that I should let you rest.
Really? Hiruko said that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering.
I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today.
Oh yeah? Let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse.
Thanks. I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow.
Right. Just let me know if there's anything I can do.
Now then, I've still got a bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Oh, Hiruko. Is this like a Hiruko romance route or something? This has to be. Since we're shifting perspectives of a different route. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all at the same time. All the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
I can't end stream yet! Huh? Hey, wait, Hiruko. As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. I can't end stream, guys. Imagine though if I did. How evil would I be to end stream on a cliffhanger? It'll be 1 soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiruko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Hiruko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still, feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late?
I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi?
I just wanted to move around a little with all the sleeping I've been doing lately. I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiruko a secret.
Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me?
I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have?
You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in your future someday, remember?
I guess I did say that. Oh, don't tell me this is a decision making.
Imagine?
Who do you choose? Stay with Nozomi or meet Hiruko in the cafeteria? Decide your fate.
It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
Oh my god. I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karua, but there was no denying that. And here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it?
No!
She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiruko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided.
No! You gotta be kidding me! I should have ended stream! I should have ended stream! I should have ended my stream! Are you freaking kidding me? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is pissing me off. I hate this. I hate this. God damn it. Well, I think you guys already know, but honestly, I think this is gonna be crazy to say, but I think all the other girls that are not Nozomi are so much more interesting. I'm sorry. I know Nozomi's like the main protagonist girl and probably the canon girl for him, but I just think all of the other girls are just better. I don't know. I think Hiruko is so much better. I don't know. Nozomi's just like, you know, typical damsel in distress girl. Like, oh, I gotta save her, you know. I can't, man. Like, I wish this was Tsubasa, but you know, honestly, Hiruko's not a bad choice too. I think I really do like Hiruko. But it might be because Hiruko's personality in this situation is kind of appealing to me, because I do like how Hiruko's kind of like the, you know, the inside closeted feeling type of girl. I like people who are like inside closeted or like about their feelings, you know, like they hide their feelings and they will only open up to you when they are more comfortable with you or choose to, you know. So I think I really like Hiruko in this sense. But with Nozomi, I feel like, yeah, she's just the canon girl, you know. She'll probably end up with him canonically in the story's perspective or whatever, the main story. But honestly, I just think the other girls are a better choice. I don't know. I tried so hard to like Nozomi, but every time she has always just been I need to help her save her situation, but she never does anything really for us other than to like stay by our side and be there. But like other than that, like she's not like Tsubasa where she freaking can build things and make things like just be useful. And she's just useful, and I actually really like her personality a lot because, well, you know, she made me cry. So with her speech and everything, and her dreams of like being with everyone and being with him, like that made me cry. And Hiruko, I don't know, I like Hiruko. I don't know. I mean, I didn't like Hiruko at first, but she kind of grew on to me a lot, so I'm gonna choose Hiruko in this one. We can always see what the other one is anyway, but first things first, let's do Hiruko, because I'm very curious as to what she has to say. Nozomi, I could care less about retelling the story of me and Karua. I don't really care about Karua. I want to know what Hiruko has to say to me. I should really go see Hiruko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Yeah, and I also feel bad for standing her up too. I don't want Hiruko to say, meet me at this place, and then we never show up. Like, that's rude. You can literally talk to Nozomi any other freaking day about that.
spend your free time day with Nozomi and talk about that, you know? Any other day, you can literally just talk to her any other day about that. Like, right now is a meet me at this place and time moment, you know? So, I don't want to stand up Hiruko. I should really go see Hiruko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, I think I read that. Sorry, Nozomi, can we talk later? Yeah, see, this is how it should go. I hate that this is a decision. Like, if you try to talk to Nozomi... I feel like even if you like Nozomi more, I feel like it seems pretty rude to, like... stand up someone who just said to meet me at this place and time. And then Nozomi, she can be spoken to any other day. Oh, yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back, then. Good night. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. She can be turned down for one time. She's a big girl. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I'd better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiruko, standing alone.
You came.
It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I've wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet. My behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiruko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't. On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy. Which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right. Oh, wow.
Thank you for believing in me.
Oh my god. Well, it's because we fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, The moment Hiruko started talking... Who is it? Oh, come on, Yugamu! Oh my god, you're killing the vibes here! Yugamu? Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiruko. God damn it! At this hour? Here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. No! Huh? But Hiruko...
Oh?
Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. No! Yugamu, you... I'm going to freaking strangle you! I must have soured the mood. Sorry, allow me to massage you as an apology. Count me out. Forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem. Besides...
The night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. Imagine we saved that for next stream. I think I would have ended it all, guys. I would have ended it all. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiruko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although, I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. What? How many days? 3 days? 4? We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Night already? I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps. But in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put up my class armor on just in case. Bro, I could have talked to Nozomi, man. At least there would have been some conversation. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but... the air feels unusual. Abnormal. And there's a sharp stench. Don't tell me Hiruko died! Please. No. Don't tell me Hiruko had something important to say to me and died! I'm imagining things, right? There's no way. Just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom. And what I saw before me was pure hell. Oh, Shoma! Oh, thank God it wasn't Hiruko. I mean... No! No! I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. Oh my God. Hey, what's with all the screaming? I'm trying to... He's dead! Somebody killed Shoma! Dude, was it the killer? Did they strike again? Gaku, calm down. Go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I performed an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Jesus. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade. Exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time. Wait, does that mean... What?
Does that mean...
What? Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Genzaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. The MO is exactly the same as the others. That killer has struck again. We've lost another one of our friends.
The killer's human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense.
What the heck, man? You're freaking me out.
Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Danami was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Genzaki all afternoon. When did he die?
Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago.
Agreed, I'd say at least 6 hours.
Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon?
I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No! No!
So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7?
Oh god, I had a hiccup. Hold on. I'm scared. Am I gonna hiccup?
No, please. Please don't, no. This can't be the first. Hold on. I think we might be okay. I think. Are we going to end up getting killed too? Butchered like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down. Let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right. Okay. Hirako, you keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong?
Oh?
I'm done now. I have nothing to say. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, then let's move on. We need to clean him up.
We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under the dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection device total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us.
Wow. A lot is happening right now. Man.
Be ready to give your...
What's so special about it? Who even cares? Suri's boundlessly cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying anything or weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here. Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? Ew.
I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat?
Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Didn't you say you like frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any.
Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun.
Forget that crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog. This craving again? Huh? Well, I'm curious, that's all.
I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but, you know, there's a freaking murder on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore.
And I have to accompany the holy Jumanji sword whenever she needs to use the facilities.
What is that sword even doing in the bathroom?
Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are.
Oh, sorry. I'm almost done.
Starting today, we'd be spending our days in groups. Today, I was in a group with Darumi, Ima, and Kako. So, what do we do now?
I want to make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way! If there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school.
But then the killer might die too. Although, I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else.
An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world.
We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive.
I thought it was gonna be free time, man! Oh! How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape.
Fly tape for murders. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch.
Hey, I want to make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat?
Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Come on, man. Suddenly I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where did everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we needed to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway?
What? Can someone interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up.
I don't stand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine.
Takumi underwent mitosis? Is it the doppelganger?
Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
Did the shock of the killer reappearing scramble your brains?
The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh?
While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak.
We literally just talked to you. You don't remember? You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone, just talked to me? Went off on my own? None of it made sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak.
He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer?
Wait, seriously? What are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. What?
This is where it happens. Day 83. Around this time, between day 80, or what is it, like 78 to 83? This is the locked route. This is where the doppelganger Kurata showed up. But now it's a doppelganger Takumi? What the hell? This person can look like other people?
Mr. Sumino, you must be tired.
That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay?
What the hell is going on? Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind?
Yeah, we have a shapeshifter. That's true, though. The Kurata situation, though, they had a mask on, but... I don't know. Something doesn't add up. But if there's a doppelganger Takumi, then what the hell? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. What the hell? What the hell is... Oh my god, bro. I woke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway. Still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by that indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. This smell. A horrible smell of something burning pricked at the inside of my nose, then white
plumes of smoke drifted by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody, fire! Run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here or we'll all get burned alive.
Fire detected. Fire detected.
Oh.
A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters.
Wait, what?
Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Fire? What? Fire?
So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this.
Everything's burning. We're all gonna die. Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster.
Huh?
Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back, quick.
I can run on my own. You have to get out of here too, brother dearest.
Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it! The smoke's turning black. Everybody, get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Wow, there's so much happening now. Should be safe out here. I ran at top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flame spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when...
Oh, I thought I heard someone. A wild Takumi has appeared.
Datami, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay.
Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know.
What?
Aha! The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it?
That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here.
But the day before yesterday...
Suddenly, an eerie metallic sound echoed down from the hall. That sound, it's the killer.
Oh my god, for real? Talk about a rare pull. There was even a special animation.
Damn it, why now? Datami, get out of here. Run!
We're not gonna fight them? I bet they'll drop tons of EXP.
We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here.
I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! I had my fingers on my controller!
Wait, I missed it. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'll distract him. You get out of here. Go, Datami, get out of here.
Takumi, you're my hero.
Okay, where am I going? You chose the right side? Well, duh. I wasn't gonna go the same direction as Datami. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. More importantly... Is it gelatin? I'm sorry, did I say gelatin? But more importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First, the fire. Now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right away. But what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please, stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Morning. When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in the corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. Ow! When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
Oh god, that looks like a horror game. Like, this looks like straight out of a horror game. The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to the automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked, the place was badly burned, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have said that.
Yeah.
If the killer did it, then when?
I think it's one of you. I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
Someone died? Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. Oh. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but... Words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. Did Tatami die? It was a body, floating face down in bright red water. It was covered in slashes, the flesh split open with deep wounds.
Me?
Guys, I'm starting to see a pattern here, but every time Takumi is paired up with somebody and he distracts the killer to a separate direction, somehow he always lets the other person die. We have let down so many people. We have let everyone in our vicinity die. Even if we try to distract the killer, they somehow still find them anyway. God damn it.
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revivo-matic, but...
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you two. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Tatami and you were the only ones missing. Of course, it's somehow a major coincidence. That's right, Tatami was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how? Calm down, Takumi. What happened after the fire? Well... I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Tatami ran into the killer, and then split up in an attempt to escape? Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Tatami was going to use that opportunity to hide. Oh! Hey, Takumi. You're not the one behind all this, are you? Huh? Excuse me, of course I'm not. But both Kurana and Tatami got killed while they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazed killer when it was actually you all along? Stop, Gaku. You can't point fingers like that without proof. I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a clue. Don't tell me you guys think it was me, too. No, Sister Dearest and I can prove your alibi after all. Oh, how's that? Actually, we saw the killer too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were walking down the hall together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Dorufin running from the killer. Oh, thank God. Okay, we had an alibi. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire, so we decided to stay hidden. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go look for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry. We just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumino's alibi checks out. Thanks. I appreciate you vouching for me. Sir Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful. Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Agad, she's right. The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school.
I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about this. This blows.
Stop yelling! I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumanji Sword? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people. It's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit, understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Dorufin out of here. We need to put her in the morgue. I need a stopping point! We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear. The killer might come for us. Jesus Christ. So much is happening, guys. Remember, I was like, alright, one more day, guys. the moment I said, yeah, one more day. One more free day, and then all of a sudden it was a non-stopping cutscene after cutscene moment. I woke up to the morning announcement. A dull pain shot through my back. And then after that, Kurara died. Shoma died. Dorufin died. A fire happened. We were chased by the killer. Like, so much happened ever since I said, yeah, let's do one more day. One more free day. It was never ending since. Right, our bedding burned up in the gym, so I slept here last night with nothing but a blanket. I looked around and saw that everyone else was starting to wake up too. Morning, I had a bad dream.
Me too. I dreamed I ate a loofah sponge.
Loofah sponge?
Because I thought it was a big croquette.
Is it croquette or croquet? I don't even know. Croquette?
Even in my dreams, I have raw muck.
I had a dream that the Holy Jumanji Sword turned into some kind of cannon. What was it called? Neo Strong Armor? Arm Neo Strong? Jet Clone Arm Cycle? Everyone seemed to have calmed down overnight, but their exhaustion was palpable. They were probably barely keeping it together. We're not going to get any quality sleep huddled together like this. It's just making us more tired. We need to do something about our bedding. Let's make a proper set with the Giftomatic today. Oh, can I go to the gym? I want to look into the cause of the fire. Then I'll go with you. if we could get 2 more people to join us.
Me! I wanna go! Investigations require legwork.
If my dear sister is going, then so am I. Okay, then we'll look at the gym if the rest of you don't mind setting things up here.
Yes, of course, we've got this.
After eating, we split into 2 groups and set off to do our task. I'm saving here. This is where I'm ending it. I can't. I gotta end it, guys. I have to do something right before I go to this XIV wedding later, but I need to eat some food right now. And this seems like it's non-stopping, and I need a moment to do some work before doing my XIV stuff, so... but yeah. But I'm going to probably head out for now since I went way past my time. But I will see you guys. I don't know when's the next 100 line stream. Probably next week. Hopefully, but we'll see. I'll try to make an effort to put at least 100 line stream every week. So, thank you guys for watching. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, by the way, tomorrow I haven't posted my waiting room up. I probably should have done this earlier, but I have my 3.0 debut tomorrow, and also we have the XIV wedding with Weewa tomorrow. So, yippee! So I'll see you guys all tomorrow for 2 double streams tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. So. Thank you guys so much. I do gotta prepare for those stuff. And I will also prepare for the XIV wedding stuff too. So, thank you guys. Utsufi shall swallow for Yugamu. Oh my god. Yo, chill. Chill, guys. Chill. Alright. Thank you guys. I gotta go. I also gotta pee, man. I've been holding it this whole entire time, so... Thanks, guys! I've been enjoying this though so far. I love this so much. This game is so awesome. So much cool stuff is happening. So, yeah. I'm going to raid into someone else's stream. Probably Uki's. So, thanks, guys. Have a good one. Otsufish! Bye!